Hello, 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 hello. Let's disco. Right. So, from what I remember, we just talked to the union guy, and he confessed, and they all did it. But apparently, we can't arrest him for reasons. I don't know. Don't know what the reasons are. You don't talk to me. So, I think there's way more of this place that we haven't explored yet. A cat is here causing chaos, as per. So. Ooh. I need to go and, I need to go and talk to the woman in the bookshop. And I also need to buy my dice. Hello. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
I mean, no one ever does, really.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Okay, good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe your husband's
My husband?
missing.
No, he's not.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
And maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
You're not
For
wrong.
what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Mom, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright. Cockatoo not missing. Just wanted to be
Great.
sure. Great, got it.
Wonderful.
I'll watch her
Her
very
hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Okay.
The woman before you nods.
Well, that was fun. There's all this street I could go up. I haven't been up yet. Has she moved? Hello.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh. Like that she calls me Ace.
You're
Ace
alive and
Detective.
well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
There's nothing
But
to see.
what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
Yeah, her name's Niha and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress, she's a businesswoman.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
There is no curse.
The
you mad
narrative
woman.
she's built herself, it does need tearing
It
down.
really, really does.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
Oh.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
There's no curse.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
Okay, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there.
Oh dear.
Thank you for nothing.
Oh well,
Please,
I
do buy
got
some
70
books or be on your way.
XPs. Do anything for some sweet XPs. Cool. You getting yourself tangled in my headphones, Pascal? Thank you. So many things to do.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
Hmm.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
She really is. Do I still have... I've still got 2 skill points I can spend. I need to remember that. Sorry, I'm just juggling Pussycat. Okay. I didn't have any of these I could... Because I can't thingy these, can I? No. Okay. Oh, I can. I can forget things. I guess that takes a skill point. So there's no point forgetting anything unless it's really bad. Might as well just learn underneath it. Yeah, okay.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Farewell for now, buck peddler. You insane woman, you. Right. I need to go buy my dice. It looks like Guillaume le Million. Does it now? It's hooked me.
It's dark.
Hold
And
on.
the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Okay, yes,
Right.
thanks.
Now let's get to it.
Some areas are...
Yeah. We've been in here before, mate. We know where we're going. We can see. It's fine. God. Alright. Happy now, Kim? That's the creepy mannequins. Oh, am I going the wrong way? No. I'm going the right way? No. Where's the way? I can't remember the way. Who's getting lost? Oh no. This way? This way. Haha. You thought you could fool me, Trixie Building. You cannot. Hello, dice please. Dice please, yes please, yes please, dice please. Hi.
Oh, it's you again.
Want my
Very
dice?
good. That will be 7 real for one custom die. 1 universal die for Wirral Untethered.
Thank you.
It feels icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Ooh, I like it. Fine. Wait, what? Look at the map tab in the journal to see which. Hmm. Okay. Do you need to go back to there? What do I need to? What am I saying? Need to. I had a thought about something I need to go back and do, and I can't remember what the thought was, so I guess it's not important. Put the flashlight away. Right. Ah, yes. That's what I needed. I mean, there's so much I need to do. So much I need to do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Okay, what's it called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell. And the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
Okay.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
Okay, I shall. Thank you, Visual Calculus.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Do so.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you. I really appreciate your efforts.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Okay. Is there anything else I needed to talk to them? Oh, I need to do that as well because I got the bool. Okay.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see
Where's the bull, guys? Got you a bull. Sorry, I threw the last one into the sea. It was an error of judgment on my part that I deeply regret. Where were they? Here? Yes. Hey, got your bull.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Voila.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
I was so proud of myself.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing.
Almost nothing.
Fine. You try to right or wrong.
Yeah.
It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
I could put some points into composure to help me with that. I don't know if it's important though. Might be worth it though. It's perhaps a useful skill to have. I don't know. Just put a point in it.
still,
Yep.
all you see is an old soldier refusing.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
No, we're done.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
There's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up.
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Strong into the carbon-based life forms. Blah, 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 blah. Mag it up, maximum mag. I'ma do it. Going to be a magnesium-based life form. Because, you know, what's the alternative really when it comes right down to it? Ooh, there's a person. Hello, person. Oh. Well, don't talk to me then. Fine. So, I need to talk to some of these drivers about, because maybe one of them help.
I am a gander.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
Uh-huh.
Yes, people get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
I do feel like that's the first time I've said it, Kim. So if you could just get off my back about it, that'd be great.
It's the jam, my man.
What's
It's
the
a traffic
jam?
jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Yeah, we're all in
Yeah.
limbo, man.
Yeah,
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Do you know anything about the dead guy?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
What can you keep busy with in a traffic jam?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Oh, wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
Tell me more about the strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What are they demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching. Scat. Yeah, do that. There we go.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I need to know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Give it a go.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the
Excuse
southwest?
me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Cool, cool.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il-Moran market lately.
Can I have a tracksuit,
We're pals and all,
please?
but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Huh. Nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Is that your machine
Just
behind
rockin'
you?
beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
I mean, who isn't?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Falcon A6?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm not going to ask him
Don't be a
for money.
stranger.
An old monument stands in the...
Yeah, we looked at that already. We talked to her already. I need a bag so I can be picking up these bottles and getting money for them.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grodd-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and
The
insignia?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
What could I use more of? Authority, maybe? Everything wants different things. I'll leave it for now. See if skill thing comes up that I'm not confident about. Hello, Mr. Racist Man.
looking for something?
Found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Okay then.
Is this about the questions again?
No. I'm stuck up.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste pharmaceutical.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
Okay. Right. So we are all stocked up for if we need it. Let's go do some more exploring. Try and get some more money, because I need to pay 20 real. Otherwise I've got nowhere to sleep tonight. Wait. I can look in the bin? Oh, more magnesium. If I'm going to become a magnesium-based life form, we're gonna need all the magnesium we can get.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved!
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband! The missing husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
She did do, yeah.
But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
I didn't though, did I?
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case.
Nope.
Not honorable recruit.
Not doing that. That's nonsense, brain. Nonsense. That? Oh, there's a plastic bag! It's what I need. Yes. I can make the money. I can make the money. I can make the money. Put it on the bottle. What's in the bin? That's all.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with
Kuno.
N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Probably Kuno. What about this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
Let's have a look.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Focus.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Hang in there,
The
little
little
one.
brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Oh. This is just the bottles I'm picking up. Oh, yeah. There's that. Okie dokie. Cool. Yoink. 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 What's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I might get double six.
You have no clue.
Nope.
It's just a wall.
No, it. Oh, hello, you.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Maybe.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Alright. What's this? Ooh. More magnesium. My quest to become a magnesium-based life form is going really well so far. Okay.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
It's a person.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Lou up
You
there.
see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
Keep forgetting I can
His
zoom in and
eyes
out with the
have
scroll.
been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble? Just want to know what's going on.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. I really need to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Yeah.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
What's your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
That's not your real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Tell me about the hanging.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
No.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Okay. I mean, we've all got a Sunday friend.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills.
All right.
No. We won't.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Suggestion, you say?
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Cat. Up here. Put him on his shelf. Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But I passed the check.
But, hold on. What's that?
Oh.
For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay, why can't I do anything? Is there... why... Why can't I do anything? Oh no. I'm pressing escape. It's not working. Well, I broke that. Oh, and it was going so well. Hope it saved it. Come on, game. Mm-hmm. Please have saved, please have saved, please have saved, please have saved. Continue. Cross your fingers. Really? Ugh. Alright.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay.
Let's whiz
Okay.
through all that.
Here. Okay. Okay.
I can't
Here.
remember. Oh, we did. Not a lot, I think, really. I need to save Martha. Yeah, okay, so I'll put the point into there. Ready. Save.
There.
No. Oh, pick up the bag. Pick up the bag. Yoink. There was fighting here. Why can't I pick? Oh, because I've not. I haven't equipped the bag. No, not you. Get out the way, Kim.
This coin-operated viewer is wide placed.
Maybe I'll pass the check this time.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment. You have no clue.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
It's me.
It's been a week and now they show up?
You see a young man.
Not looking for it.
It's the voice of some.
There's no trouble. I don't want to be seen talking.
Don't let him go.
Is it really that?
Like a nervous cat. He keeps
Howdy,
stealing
howdy,
looks at
Omni.
neighboring windows.
Welcome, welcome. How are you?
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
I'm just whizzing through some stuff because the game crashed.
Now tell us.
And
where were...
Oh.
I'm having to redo all this.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
No, not you.
And when did you...
Last week?
A Downey...
You didn't answer the question.
Hmm.
What were you...
I had a friend over. He was my Sunday friend.
He doesn't reply.
My name?
That's definitely not...
No, of course not. No.
I'm hoping that I passed the check that I passed last time.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to
one.
get going.
This
Yeah,
isn't the
that's
place or
good.
time
I'd
for
have been
questions.
annoyed if I'd failed
Who
that.
knows who might be
Right, this is
watching
how
from a
far I
distance,
got.
hidden
And it
behind
crashed.
curtains.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
For a moment,
Have you played this
the
game
man
before?
on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and
A bit of the way
on
through.
his shoulders.
Awesome.
A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split
Right,
second,
keep your fingers
his
crossed
hand
that it
lingers
doesn't crash
as
again.
though gesturing towards a stone.
It was at the end of this
placed right next
conversation
to
that it crashed.
The front door. It's a sign.
Sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Right, this is where it broke. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm going to watch him walk away. Whew. This continue thing never appeared last time. And I just had to quit the game because I literally couldn't get out of the conversation and I couldn't do anything.
He's gone.
Let's go
No
after
point
him.
in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If
You
he
don't
doesn't want
like
to talk
running,
to
do
us,
you,
then
Kim?
He'll know how to hide himself.
You complained that I ran lots. Yeah,
He
if I
could be
didn't
a
know anything
witness.
important to say.
Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Yes, we do.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
I did see that.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Cool. Okay, this stone here, you say. Is there a key under
A
it?
stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Maybe there is.
There's a key beneath it,
Yes.
rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Okay. Let's do. It is the most obvious key stash place. You are not wrong. I wonder though, if I'd failed the check, would I have been able to look under the rock? Or would I not even have thought, like would my character not even have thought to do it? Glasses, you say? Don't mind if I do. So, if I want authority, I need to remember to take my glasses off. If I want savoir-faire, I need to remember to take my trousers off. Okay, let's do some exploring. Is that, oh, that's the door I just came through. Shh, you didn't see that. Oh no, it's not the door I just came through. I am cleverer than I thought. I will have that, thank you very much. The dude went this way. What's that? What was that you just did there, my dude? What's that noise? I don't know what you do. Yes, it does seem like that. My friend already had to pawn his hubcaps for me. I felt quite bad. $28, $29. We're not knocking on any of these doors, no? No? Oh, bottles. How do I get up there? I want to get up there. I want to get up there. Eh. Can we go up here? No. Oh. Right. Could probably get my flashlight out, couldn't I? Might be able to see what we're doing then. That would be a novelty, wouldn't it? That's a bit better. Okay. Shoes! Can I have them? Ah. I took a penny and not the shoes. Okay then.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply.
Examine
It's
the padlock.
a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I mean, I've got the chain cutters.
This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing?
Ah.
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
No, it wouldn't.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
All right.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
That's what I'm trying
Perhaps
to
you should
do,
give it
Ken.
another go.
Okay.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Oh, why, thank you, Ken. It's a nice little room. Tiny room. I mean, they do. Revolutionaries do love to pose with their guns. Oh. Oh. New clothes is. What's this jacket do? +1 esprit de corps. +1 conceptualization. I think in general, that's better.
plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
I quite like Kim too.
The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
Kim is so insanely patient with all my bullshit. It's crazy.
Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
You have to admit, I do look like Krasmazov.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
Look, I'm not saying that I am him. I'm just saying we look alike.
Sure you are.
Just humour me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns.
Well, thank you.
But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Yeah, I have a problem with alcohol.
You do, but that's not the point. The point is, he doesn't look like you.
And maybe this bus chased him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
Yeah, probably
Good.
not.
So you're not him.
Yeah, I'm
It's
not.
decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern period.
Why does he have a bust of him?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Wellity, wellity, wellity. We break into anyone else's apartment? Exactly. I'm an idiot, but I'm his idiot. It's like... Oh. Raking it in. It's like... He's allowed to say I'm his idiot. It's like I'm his sibling or something.
Rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Or an idiot puppy.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Yes.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
But I want to.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Okay, brain. Getting loads of these postcards. I don't really know what they're going to do for me. So much money just lying around in this place. Oh, do you know where the dude lives? There's a dude. Do you know where he lives?
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
I like her jumper though.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I want this dude.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Right.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble.
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
I don't know.
He lives upstairs in room 28.
Okay, cool.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there.
I found room
He's
28.
usually home in the evening.
Cool.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives in
No
number 10?
one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Okay, but someone's in there.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Yep.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock
Oh,
store?
that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Yeah, I think that's
The
communism.
symbol of what now?
It's a political ideology.
Ah! All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
All right. Okay, let's do some more exploring. Now where am I?
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbour until it happened.
What happened?
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did it?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Who shelled our city?
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He does not like talking politics of this kind.
Apparently not. Hello, person.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
Alright, that's a greeting and a half.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name. No, I'm not going to call her little lady. That's a bit rude. Just answer some questions.
Ask away, pigman. I don't promise to answer.
You related to Kuno at all?
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Yeah, I'm really not a fan of Kuno.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
The fumes are bad for you.
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Fair point. What are you looking
The
at?
lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw.
Oh,
Its
I know who
moneyed
she reminds
residents
me of.
Used to posh restaurants and upscale
What's her name?
boutiques, rarely
Sarah
have reason to
from
visit matinees.
Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm getting a very Sarah vibe from her.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected
I'm going to be a
questions,
magnesium-based
Do your
life form before we
thing.
know
Don't be
it.
afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Oh, I'm good at that.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I'm going to have to stop you. This
Let's
is
be
hooliganism.
realistic. What are you going to do? Throw her off the balcony?
I mean, I could.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
That's very sexist. I mean, we did punch Kuno in the face. And, you know, we're all about equality of the sexes.
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Fair point.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species, the next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
Hell yeah, I am. Well, that's not going to be a mistake at all.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What? I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, this will be my copper type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
All right then.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Okay, but I need another point to be able to thingy that. Yeah. Where's my camera all over there? There we go. So many things to do in this game. Right. What's that blue? Trousers, you say? +1 electrochemistry, -1 reaction speed. Yeah. Oh. Yes.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft, yet crinkly.
I don't think I'd want to put my hands in the pockets of jeans I found just like on the floor.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers. A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about?
I love this game.
Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about
Good
this?
question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I don't have that option, Brain.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Weird. Anything else around? No. Oh no, is this where that woman lives? Oh. You're right, Kim. That where the cleaning lady lives? She said she lived near the coal thingy. Oh, that's sad. Okay, then. Let's go back inside. Let's do some investigating of that apartment that we couldn't get into before, but now we can because we've got a reason. Oh yes. Hello, I come bearing reasons.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
Oh, thanks, Kim. Oh, I like getting approval from Kim. Hello, lady.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
That is a terrifying face.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
I mean, I think I hate me as well, so...
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Sure.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door.
God damn it,
There's
Ron.
a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Couldn't have been much. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
So what are you doing in here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who was it?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it?
That's it.
Of course.
Oh, now I'm gonna snoop. I've got so much magnesium. Oh, shoes. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What? And what do these do? Yeah.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silken leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Oh dear.
They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market
I thought they were
ideology.
just shoes. Okay, well. We helped a lady. Hello, lady. I did a help.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Yeah, I got that. Thanks, Rhetoric.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Not sure I ride.
Oh, you do. You make money. You got gills, baby. Meaning those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I did take some money from that Manana guy.
You
too.
didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, this tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
You sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Alright.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Alright. Alright. But I still don't have a skill point, so I can't do it. I'm not sure that was a good idea, oh brain of mine. Yoink. Okay. So, what do we need to do now? Let's go upstairs and go to number 28. Need to talk to Kino. Get some booze. Get into the harbour. Go 20 Real. Okay. What am I holding in my hand? Put those away. Oops. Yes, brain?
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
Why is it white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Smug superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable. But maybe the guns were sort of cool. Revolutionaries had loads of guns.
Guns are cool.
Whatever kid drew this graffitio will get it one day. You just can't beat freedom and hustle jiggling all the time.
Well, alright then. Lovely. Oh, got me some booze. Got me some booze. Got me some booze.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Apparently so.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Open the bottle.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective.
What would be the
You're
repercussions?
nothing. Some mental stuff.
No, mate.
Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Take
the
a sip.
golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
How long does the effect last? Put it away for now. Oops. Your thought? These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Oh, the shoes in the shoe rack. Okay, good. What random? Right, we need to... How did we get up there? Oh, I remember. It was through here. And then there was another door, wasn't there? Like here. Knock, knock, knock.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Okay.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Why tomorrow? Why not today?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here.
Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things. You got this.
Sounds good.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Yeah, I will.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Okay. Okay, now we need to go and talk to that woman, I think. Oh, hello, brain.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Weird.
More old bullet holes. Half a century at least. From the revolution. You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter.
You okay there?
I started feeling really bad for a
Might be
second.
the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at? Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Should we do something?
No, we are not constructors and renovators.
What
And
can you
these
tell
bullet
me
holes
about the
do not
revolution?
Not much.
Oh. Okay. An orange bum hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric. I'm gonna stick with the encyclopedia for now. I'm suspicious. Hamati. Can I get into the... No. Okay. Right, we need to go and talk to that lady at the boat. I don't think I can look at this again, can I?
Just an ordinary wall.
Okay.
Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Nope.
Why?
Why must we stop to look at this?
I don't know, Kim. Stop asking me why I do the things I do. I just do them, and then sometimes stuff happens. I don't know. Can I pry bar it open? Oh, it's okay. Oh, so all those things that I was rattling, I could have been pry barring. Oh, I'm going to have to go back and do those now. +1 suggestion, -1 half light. Yeah. I'll put that on instead. Oh, look at me! What did that one do? Drama. Physical instruments probably more helpful than drama right now. Probably. Okay. Right, let's go do some pry barring. Because apparently, I'm an idiot. But I do like this new coat I've got on. It's very nice. Right, can we pry bar this door open? No. Ah. Maybe my theory was wrong then. Alright, back we go. See, Kim, we walked past that wall and we didn't look at it. That's called personal growth, and I will thank you for noticing. Hello,
A striking
lady.
woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
Good morning, Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What's L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
What gives
Nothing,
away?
honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Oh. Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame.
You're
My
the first
colleague
person who
will take
wants
the
to
lead in
help
this
us.
interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Oh, he told me I had to be weird. I remember.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
I can do weird.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Oh, there's the booze. Ah, it tells me how long I've got left of it. Cool.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Weird.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
You asked me to be weird, Kim. Just let me do my weird. Not a lot of people on boats.
Of course
are
there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
How do you know that's what we're driving, hey?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
Why am I even thinking about this? I have
Have
police
it
work
your
to do.
way.
Do you have a license for this
Officer,
boat?
I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Okay, we're done with the boat thing. Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay, we'll return to it
Better
later.
not tie the force day to the bat stay on this.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay, tell me about Wild
What
Pines.
we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Okay, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Okay.
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo tribes remain.
What are the other Indo tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does it get all those billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like
You
this?
mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all the cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavour.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
I had a thought. Why do I feel like those are 15? Oh, I'm going to have a lot of choice when I get a skill point.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, I don't want to hear about trade secrets.
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I wouldn't want to disturb an octopus. Better let it be.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the Act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in it precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-metre-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now.
How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gormont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What's their demand?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Seems like they have... Oh, excuse me. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Scabs at the gates. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there were two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers
The
Clare?
Desbarders Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Desbarders Union is...
I don't know.
Of course, officer.
Something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
So Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
We might not, Kim, to be fair.
Of course. How else can I help?
Lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Names and badge numbers.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Doesn't have his name either.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Yeah.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
Yep, that's what it is.
I don't even know how to respond.
Encephalopathic amnesia. Yep.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound.
Oh, good.
I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What sort of arrangement would it be?
Favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort. Consider this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
Yeah.
Feelings.
What?
Guide the way.
But... oh, it's so close though. It's like a 90-something% chance of passing that.
I assure you, it is no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming this situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible.
But this is my everything.
She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her.
I haven't got a home.
Officer.
Oh, God. Yeah.
You know, I don't mean to sound cold, but if you want something, you have to give something back. More than just guilt.
But guilt is all I've got.
You're doing it. Despite your own best efforts, you're still getting in. Somehow.
I'll be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something tangible.
Mm.
The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbour. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which honestly seems like a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Okay, Kim. Yes, Kim. What's up?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, we're her henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Yeah, we have a bit, yeah. That's true.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Her proposal was likely all part of her design. That's all this is.
Yes. Knowing this does not really change our position, however. No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the reality we're
This reality?
Yes.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It's related to that medical episode. I'm having trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Okay.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Okay, where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby.
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
I need more esprit de corps. And more conceptualization. Give it a go, though.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Give it a go.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
What's acute?
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's definitely the
She
drinking.
nods slowly.
What's
A
this?
bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
What's this place?
This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement.
New skill point.
Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Understand everything. Make it more complicated.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat, all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Drug
It's quite
trafficking.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
The materials are coming from Samoa to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
It's no coincidence that they're stranded there, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
We already have suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay.
Yes?
We'll take it.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay.
Of course, Detective.
Right. Now, I've got a skill point. So. Do that one. That one. I don't really want to do either of those two. This one sounds interesting. Maybe I should increase one of these instead. All these decisions are so hard. What do I need more of? It's critical, sexualization, logic. Inland Empire. I'm gonna do one of these. I'm gonna do this one. I don't know why. It speaks to me. Cool. Okay, so we need to go and talk to some truckers. Hello, trucker. Do you do drugs?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's... Huh? Oh, the bosses, man.
Okay.
Dunno.
Drugs?
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
I do know.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think it is, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
You're a trucker, right?
Looking for something? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Yeah. Why not?
You know where that shit comes
Where's
from?
Kim gone?
Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So you're not smuggling
Not
drugs, then?
in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about
Kim
drug
invisible.
smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What are you hanging around for, then?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
If not you, then who?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where is he?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay him a visit then.
Guess so.
Okay. Maze, this place.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
Don't mind if I do. Is it this dude?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Right, I'm going to take a quick break here before we get into this conversation because I have run out of water. So I'll be back in a few minutes. See you then. I'm back. Let's talk to this guy. What's he got to say? Is he dealing drugs?
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
Yeah, I'm
bang,
not
bang,
cool.
Bang, bang. What? No, I can't believe you said that. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you.
Does it
Take
now?
your time.
Does it now? Does everything look cool on a guy like me?
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Okay, worth a try.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is
Hey.
about business, remember.
You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
Real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Where are you from,
Me?
Sileng?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Okay.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from Seaguy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh, I'm super into
That's
drugs.
very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbour. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbour?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Okay. If you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his
No
stuff.
use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Cool,
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there, dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll look around, thanks. Okay. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. I feel like we're just getting more mystery. We're not getting any further to solving this thing.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Lovely.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Is that what it is it? Why do I like this guy?
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need
Look
saving?
around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy?
Okay, let's have a look through the
You
box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
These don't sound like clothes I want to wear.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Alright.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also
I need to
wind,
keep 21
summer,
dollary
100%
dues.
waterproof, and sport.
So if it's
All
10
in
or less,
different typefaces.
I'll have it.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Yes, please.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
What's in this box?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered.
Yeah.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
Oh, but the poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic. Produced
Can't I just
under
buy
the
the sad
dictatorship
conquered
of the-
Samoan speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But what if I'm lo-fi socialist
No,
junk?
officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, They are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first. A pair of Faun Ultras. The design
They're gonna
is
be
impossibly
expensive,
sleek
aren't they?
and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole. Dedicated, victorious, sporty. These Faun sneakers are a must-have for a track and field legend.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
I do want them though. But I can't afford them. Wait. This jacket... Suggestion. This is composure. Oh, now I look cool. Maybe I should put this hat on as well. Oh yeah.
Hey. Psst.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building
That was sarcasm,
gargantuan
Brain.
communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
Do I?
Eat the rich. Sodomize the landowners. Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
All right.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
All right. All right. I don't have any space for that thought, but sure.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No.
I mean, look at the state of me. Is anyone going to take me seriously anyway? You're right. And 2 cents.
Are you
for
sure?
those.
But they look so good on you.
No,
You
don't
should
want
think
them.
this through, officer.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Well, let's have a look.
No luck.
Nope.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
No.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
+1 perception, though. But no. No. Let's not. Okay. Oh, hello.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Okay.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
What caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Do they?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Yum. Can't I look at this?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is samurai?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Okay, so it's the motor vehicle that crashed outside the whirling in rags.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling in rags.
Called it.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was travelling up the crater at 35
Ooh,
kilometers an
look
hour.
at me doing cleverness.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The salmon and butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What's the model of the phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Why the Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tyre marks look like they came from the skinny tyres frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why the Linear G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Blink.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake her hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Could have been either. I don't know.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh.
It was someone dangerous. Perhaps it's somehow connected to the murder.
The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We'll give it a go.
You've thought of a very touching story. It's shit though.
Yeah, I shouldn't
No,
tell it if
you're
it's shit.
already telling it.
Oh, God
The
damn it.
urge is strong, but you are stronger.
Yeah. We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
But how do I get across?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Try it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Okay.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
On Wednesday. Okay.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Was there? Okay. So I can't do anything more there today. Can talk to this guy though.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Do you know anything about the traffic menace on
Traffic?
this?
I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But it drove over your roof.
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
I can understand how you would mistake Jacob Irv for a powerful electric vortex.
Jacob Irv? The great tip-top champion? Yes, yes.
Do you think it may have been Jacob Irv who drove over your roof?
It's a logical explanation. I felt within that thunderous crash a soul plunged into chaos. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Okay. Have I got anything to sell to him? I don't think so. Maybe I should go and pay for my night's accommodation while I've got the money, before I accidentally spend it.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Okay.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Phone line
yes,
is dead.
And the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is that foul play?
Who told you that?
Lena.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of arseholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Okay.
Yes?
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
This is the point of departure of the vehicle that crashed into the butter
That's
sign.
plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
Okay. Hi, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I need to put skill points into empathy. I have more questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't the fuck about it.
Ah. Contusions all over his body.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Has Kuno been to some kind of school? Probably a school for children with behavioral difficulties.
Shouldn't you be at school?
That's the past, pig. Kuno's not there anymore. Kuno did his time. Now ask about that pig corpse shit and don't go sniffing into Kuno's past.
Pigs come to take you back, Kuno. Trying to dig up dirt on you.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
He threw it away.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Are you just telling me out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Do you know how it got up
Probably
there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it
You
happening?
heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where were you?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Right. A lot of conceptualization I'm picking up now. I could have another go at that again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. I'm gone.
Yeah. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Yeah, obviously not.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Coppo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay, good. Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't know what else I'd be doing.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
I hate you. You stink in your butt.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure got out of that one, Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo.
Okay. That was weird. Can we get my jacket yet?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I need more savoir-faire, but maybe if I drink some wine, I can do it. That work? Does that help? Give it a go. Items, tools. Wine is a tool. How do I drink it? Can't remember how I drink it. How do I drink it? Oh, there we go. Right, does that help?
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught.
No,
on the
it does
railing.
not.
No one.
Okay. Right, we need to go back and talk to the guy, I think. The Manana guy. Oh, hello. It's a Faln slogan. Okay. Put the wine away so I don't accidentally drink it. Oh, we could go to Frit on the way and hand in these bottles and see how much money we get.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Nice. Let's talk to this guy.
All I'm wondering, man. How can I help
Kuno
you?
told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So Kino used this to what, skate?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the cooperation,
No
sir.
problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Okay. So... great.
Right to work! Right when a bunch of ungrateful beats me.
When the man moves around, there's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely
Ill-fitting.
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second.
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet. I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem
Worked at
familiar.
Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Okay. Don't know if that was supposed to lead anywhere useful. Devilishly. Right. Yeah. Can I crowbar it? No. Hello.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
Say nothing, so say
Are
nothing.
you admiring my morphophysiology?
Yes, I am.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbour.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right. I'm an alcoholic, and I need that dead body to no longer be in that tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The race stuff is unimportant here. I need you to help me to do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
You're right about all of this. Now, I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I'm amazed that that's even. Okay, you serve the Union. Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yes, I'm sorry, I understand now. Deeper.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
What John is a mysterious thing. Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge
Oh, he
the
doesn't
world
like communism.
Individualism.
I'm not following this very well.
Rock and roll music. Sexually transmitted diseases. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture?
Disco,
Fucking
actually.
offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Okay.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay. I need to get into the harbour now, or you can take the body down.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Okay. Why aren't you with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
What do you mean? Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
Give it a go.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races.
Do you?
This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
Don't
You
blow
are
it, Kim.
obviously a liberal, Sailite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades, in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are Type A then in your
The
view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food.
Tell you what, whoever wrote all
turn
this
only
was having
produces
a great time.
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagites are on the ascent.
More wisdom, please.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more Type A races in the world.
Okay.
Nature was not capable of more.
Do I really have to learn about all of these?
People they are the unheroic races.
Alright, I'm
The
gonna skip through some of this.
Hugo, Zimsk, Chest et al. Are what you would call white officer in a suspect description.
Okay. I've been trying to identify them all as white.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich.
Alright.
Pinkness is a racial quality.
Alright.
The Koiko, the Count,
Alright.
the Vasholians.
Alright.
82,000 years that we've been recording history. You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that
The
long.
mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespias.
What was this revolution?
The revolution came
Oh,
to
okay.
the revolution
Okay.
enough of
All about
today,
potatoes.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments.
Chimeric
and lesser
experiments?
races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Enough.
Yes. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of the earth. Were there any able-bodied races you need dedication on?
Do I understand it now?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma?
Okay, but will you help me get the body down if I do?
Access to the Union is important for our investigation. But there may...
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
How do I word the master?
You need to internalize what you have heard
Okay.
today, then return to me. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them.
Oh, you're
I
not
am
racist.
craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
Okay.
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree.
Yeah, you're right,
Correct.
my dude. Okay. 50-50. Oh, god damn it.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk.
I'm a
Good.
degenerate alcoholic.
Now
so-
leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Okay, do you know anything about the mug?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Is it your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your...
He had nothing to do. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That would be our lucky racist. He will.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A portrait
Alright,
lieutenant.
alright.
You should keep him close.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're done. What's this
What's
brain
this?
thing?
We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff,
It's
isn't it?
also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience. It is not a
What?
place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances.
Yeah, all
It
right,
is,
all right.
isn't it?
Yeah, we'll do it.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what about things that are wrong now?
Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Is it about doing stuff or just preserving the
Do you
status
believe
quo?
the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
It depends what status quo is. Yeah.
There you have it. Sometimes
Okay, what's
the
it actually
kingdom
like?
is difficult, partly because humanity will need to discard many of
Blah,
the
blah,
cate-
blah, blah,
It's
blah, blah.
also post-industrial. Slow
Alonzi!
down, Mr. Reasonable.
Huh.
Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Okay, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revershaw.
So, apparently, I need to internalize some horrible racism. If I stop doing that, then I could... Then I could internalize that. And then I could talk to that dude. I'm doing it. Means to an end, right? Means to an end. Okay. Yes, my dude.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
Okay, I was trying to assert my dominance.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Okay.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
Don't think I should, though. Okay. What now? I don't know what we can do right now. Ah, we could go and talk to that lady who might be the lady driver. The grandma lady. Where was she? There she is.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Yeah, took 2 finger snaps.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I'm the law around
And I
here.
don't suppose you could tell me where we are, lawman? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
Besides friendship, you're dreaming.
I
man.
wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Okay.
Why
I'm gonna
not,
ask some other
Sheriff?
questions.
It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Alright, but just chill for a bit, Inland Empire.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, what do you really haul?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your life?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people.
That's a lot of people to strangle.
Some people just really like strangling people.
Show me the soles of your
Now
boots.
what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's important police
I'm
business.
starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37.
It's not her.
There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
What do you mean it was the coronation of
It
Franco
was.
Negro?
And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent.
Okay.
Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She's not Odd Soul.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
Alright.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Drugs?
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on new experience?
If
like
you
that?
don't know,
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some
why
drugs.
would I want to do that?
I don't know.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Are you smuggling
Maybe.
drugs?
Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Could you be?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Lowman?
I don't know.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Who is smuggling
Easy.
drugs?
He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust
Ugh.
a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, why are you still
Where do
here
you
then?
want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Okay.
Yes, go. Enough.
Alright. So, that didn't help us. So, so hard to navigate.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Okay, do
What's
you
on your
know the
mind?
lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Okay, we need to know though.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Okay, but who is
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to
A
you?
friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look
A
like?
youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Oh, is it that kid in the grandma clothes with the green hair?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
How is she troubled?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Did she leave a lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The grey-haired woman. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit.
I don't want to break his
Don't
heart.
expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
Alright, I'll do gentle.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on
Okay.
the edge, man. Thank you, friend.
Okay. Okay. Let's see if anyone will talk to us. Will you talk to us?
Looking for something?
Lady
I don't know
driver.
what you're talking about.
You knew Sileng didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job.
Then
You should
why are you
listen
smirking?
up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Yeah, him.
Cross my arms and
Then I
nod.
presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
I'm just going to let Kim do his
You're
thing.
not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, Then it's a good pianist's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorryman and Carter's Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant
Think
turns
we've got
and
him.
gives you a barely
Well done,
perceptible
Kim.
nod.
That was good.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Give it a go.
Men like this
Yes!
only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Let's do it. Yeah, we make a good team, you and me, Kimmy boy. Look. Harry and the Kimster. This one?
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is
No,
parked
not
in the
this one.
shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us
Oh.
about. Unless he was lying.
Peek in the
The
one.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Try the
The
door handle.
door is locked.
Worth a try, isn't
The
it?
handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going
Use
to
the
get
pry
it?
bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay.
Pry bar
God
in
damn it.
hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A lap goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
It appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
Can we
Some
feed some
tools lie
tools?
scattered. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last
Périphérique?
Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the
It
note.
looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Okay,
These
posters.
are movie posters. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography. less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. The actresses and the rear actor looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so
For
many?
contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
Can we do anything with it?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
Okay.
The smell of a thousand. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Odd shoes.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
But it'll wear down your shoes.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
It would wear down
Yes.
your shoes.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Yes, she was. But I feel like we'd work that out. And she's also the one running the drug
Now
trade.
we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
That would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
I
the
think
movie
we are.
stars are still smiling. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
What's up, Kimmy boy?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Okay, what do you think?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
So it is
Like
connected
Joyce
to the
told us,
Union.
yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an
We should
investigation
return to the
into it?
murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What do you think?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay.
Debrief over.
Let's go talk to the alien dudes.
Looks like the circus left town. but the clowns are still here.
Ugh. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug
Like
trade.
hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
No, you do the honor. You've earned
Thank
it.
you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? Stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Thanks for the input, Shanky.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Again.
Go
about fuck.
So I could look through the window before and it said I didn't know about her.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring.
Yeah, I can have another go at that, but... Right. Report back to Joyce. Okay. Has Elizabeth got anything to say to me?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it...
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world needs a financial buffer. No.
Let's
just. Okay. So now we need to go and talk to what's her face? Joyce? I want to say Joyce.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is she the thing? So you went to talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victims missing.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't it art?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the lorryman.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
New skill points. Okay. New skill point. What do I need? I need to get my cloak. So I need more of that. Where are the eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing
got an
operation,
achievement.
subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you
Goodest of the good cops.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
A bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivachol West.
Sounds like it's a bit above my pay grade, to be honest.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your assessment.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse
They were
of faith.
dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humour.
Did you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched. Lost nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh boy, this is not good.
It's not good, no. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. Too many things.
Too many things have already gone wrong. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
Okay, yeah, fair point.
All we can do is keep that which is not from following suit. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Okay, what can you tell me about
Not much.
Crenel?
Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes, all the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Okay. The deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal
That the
say?
man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this one?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Did you know the colonel?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about Lely.
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent. Oranese. Or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two
They've
now?
gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Okay, we'll steer clear.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
I'm nearly a racist.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Tell me about the
tattoos. Of course. Excuse me.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
I'll observe
Her
her
mouth
expression.
is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oranese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of
The
this?
sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did he make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande. through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Seminoles Islands, then this.
What's that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Redefort on the shoulder and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me
His
more?
platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture.
Yeah.
This man was their friend and comrade.
You wouldn't even know where to start.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No.
Advanced race theory.
This might have been an error.
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Oh. Well, that's good. That could have been a lot worse. And I haven't got any points to unlock anything new. Okay. Let's go talk to the dude about this race theory I've just internalized. I'm so sorry, Kim. You know it's just for the job. It's not really real. It's not what I really think. It's just, you know, we need to get in the harbour. And apparently I can't jump off that ledge for some reason. So we're gonna go and pretend that we're racist. What was that?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look, bullet
Where?
holes. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We
There?
need to solve it.
Those are old.
What do you mean
These
old?
bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago.
Oh.
We should focus on present crimes,
Okay
from the
then.
present century.
Alright. If we must. If we must.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
Hmm. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race thing.
look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and cold. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a road mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. Basic racist. I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad.
Yes, I
Very
do.
well. You may enter the door once.
Finally. Let's go.
Yeah. How do I? Where's the door? What door? This door? Oh. Ooh. Okay. I need to save it. And actually, I think that's where I'm going to finish for the night. So, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you next time, which should be on Sunday afternoon. And we will find out what's going on in this harbour. I do feel very bad that I had to pretend to be racist to get in, but you know, it's a game and all that. It's not really what I'm thinking. Anyway, thank you for watching. I will see you next time. Bye.